Hello, my kings. Welcome to today's stream. I know it's Sunday and it's Indigo streaming, not Vermilion. Well, Vermilion is sleep deprived, so he needs to go to bed. So he is. Good news is I'm taking over, so I'll be streaming for Vermilion today. We'll be continuing the Realm Reborn epilogue. And Loki's here. And his claws are digging into my back. Now, after what happened on Friday with Yuki, Vermilion didn't get much sleep, so he's catched up on sleep for work tonight. So yeah. Just adjust volume. Get chats pulled up. Loki, don't bite. And let's begin. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I made sure to put in the little Indigo is live thing that it's me playing. That way Vermilion can get some sleepy sleeps. Private Monroe, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of... You okay, Loki? He fell. You okay there, kid? Anyways, Private Monroe, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for an eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. Well, that's a relief. She's of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial, skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. Silent Conjurer. Oi! Who's scratching the couch? No! No scratching the couch. Imp! You know better. You have a cat condo. You have a few. Go scratch those. Oliver. I love my cats. They're little stinkers, but I love them. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in?
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summon you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the 12's wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
One can only hope.
Blessed as you are with the power of the echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Yeah, okay, sure.
The 12's wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples.
Okay.
You have my thanks.
Got a little guy in the back like, and mine too.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the 12's wood that flinches at its coming. All the land's Veorsia shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Alrighty then. Chocobo. Whee! Nope. Private Monroe, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself, an unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. I guess we're just hanging around. The servant lieutenant looks about, seemingly awaiting a visitor. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched Ones summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please come with this one. Okay. I just realized something. What I'm trying to find is getting the names off the screen. Oh, here we go. There we go. Now I've got more on my screen to enjoy. It's so much easier when you can fly.
Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones.
That's okay, I don't have to worry about touched ones because I'm flying, bitch! Bruh. Don't want to try that again? Anyway, Maxia.
This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here to the south. Go in safety, walking one. Bye, Maxio.
Oh, Papalima. So, it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Y'shtola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. Oh, God.
That's quite enough, Papalimo.
Ahem. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and am pleased to say I have reached the indisputable conclusion, to wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come now, Indigo, the Lord of Levin awaits. Oops. Would help if I hit the right button. Oh shit. I'm here, bitches.
Thine order betrays thee, sir. Hide.
Oh shit, he has a voice. Oh shit, that's a cool design.
Bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Yes, and we can work this shit out. You don't have to be the next one.
I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
By right of you need to fuck off.
Britannians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest hard, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict had brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. For light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
I got light in me, bitch. Look at this crystal. I'm gonna put it up your ass.
There is the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. But they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light. Aye, there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Oh boy.
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Right. No pressure. No pressure at all.
me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from at home.
Arianji's here? Well, shit.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Yeah, okay. The striking tree now accessible. Duty Finder has been updated. God damn it. I did not want to have to do that. Oh, looks like a full party. Alrighty, let's see. While we're waiting for this, I'm gonna go take my pills real quick, so I will be right back. Alrighty, now that that's done, gotta make sure you take your medication so that I can function. Alright, let's see now. While we're waiting for that, we're just gonna sit. How y'all doing? Oh, god damn it. Let's see, I don't need to be here while I queue, so I am gonna go do stuff. The question is, what am I gonna do? I guess I could do some fun little side quests. Oh. Better make sure I have everything. Update gear. Speaking of gear set, let's see, we got the fisher, the botanist, and the carpenter. I gotta sell some of my stuff. I guess we could do that. Go to a store and sell our shit. Howling Talons? A pugilist's arm? When did I get that? Oh, I must have gotten it from a dungeon. Okay, silly me. A mechanist's arm. Cool. Well, I'll save some of these. I need to save the short sword for when I go back to doing Marauder. Okay, so. Not map. Teleport. We'll do New Gridania. We're waiting to queue. What's the best thing to do? Shopping! Wouldn't hurt to take care of inventory, so yeah. Oh, never mind. Alright, we just need one healer and one DPS. We got those. And here we go! Light party? No, it's a full party! Everyone's saying hi. I gotta start doing that too. I gotta start saying hi. Hello. Start with some big ones. Okay. Ooh, R2 is ready. Okay. Why am I not able to do shit? Am I not close enough? What's going on? Why am I not able to move? Okay, now I can move. Jesus. What the hell was that? I was just standing there. I'll have to ask Vermilion later. Old man yells at clouds so hard came the clouds. Oh, hello, honey. We can use our 2. Oh yeah, buffs. Thank you, honey. could do a bard song. Let's do a bard song. What are we at? 25%? Alright guys, we got this, we got this. We get it? We did. Looks like Vermilion is still awake. Silly man.
GG.
Oh, am I the only one left? Okay, cool. Yes, leave the duty.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Okay. Oh, hey,
Thou
Ryanji.
hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, the truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Alrighty. Cool. Private Monroe, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? Well, it went like this. He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Leven has accepted you as the Forest Champion of Peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Private Monroe. The Elder Seed Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. Alright, the Serpent Lieutenant is ready to send you on your way. The Elder Seed Seer will wish to hear your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Sand. The Conjurer at Nofika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Private Monroe. There we go, that's what I want. Is it time to go crazy, Imp? Kitties are going crazy.
Welcome back, honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see your return. The Elder Seed Seer awaits you within.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
The bitch was testing me.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one, yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent.
Oh boy.
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Alright, Papalima, what's up? Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Indigo? I've hoped Lord Ramu would be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems that Urianger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Indigo? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Alright.
Welcome back, Indigo. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Leven, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Asian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
Shouldn't he be asleep? Yes, he should. Hello, Vanilla Lily Rose. How are you doing today?
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
Oh boy.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Leven's demise. Unlike the primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
So, reincarnation?
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called Immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits, should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them.
Limbo.
The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Well, I don't think they hold it against you.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection,
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlian. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlian survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
What do we have here? The Lord of Leven has returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Krag, Horror, and Leven all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yeah, it's 'cause you keep throwing shit at me, assholes. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our very effort. Is it? Is it? It's Laha bread! Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken an Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Oh boy.
Minfilia, what do you need?
What are these? Oh, they're materials. Cool. Now the manner of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Indigo. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Moogle the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Indigo, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us and again and again and again.
And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wished not to conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans, who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah. Oh, we're sticking with that? Racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alag, and we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our great allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Who's there? The bitch has returned! The bitch is a child. I should be nicer. Alphino, I take it if the troubles of Ul'dah no longer require your attention?
There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air is simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Ah, I have a message for you from You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass her thanks to you. Oh, cool.
Why, Alphino, I might understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out.
Oh, you tease.
Indigo, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for a moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town?
Are you gonna make me go do a bunch of side quests? I swear to God, woman.
Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name.
Oh, cool.
I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit?
I swear to God. Yeah, okay, fine. Yozen. What's up?
Look, it's Miss Indigo. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that there's some of the strongest enemies you could ever face.
You know, this is only the first expansion. I feel like it's only gonna get worse from here.
I wish I could have seen you in battle.
No, you don't. You really don't.
Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans.
That's rather scary yet wholesome.
Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Indigo? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals.
Any of you know how to use a bow? What's all this commotion then?
Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonant.
Wait, is that his actual name, Boulder? Okay.
Did you know that Miss Indigo is back?
Yeah, I'm right here. So it would seem. Welcome home, Indigo. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions. I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. Am I going to have to remember these two? Are they actually important? I haven't seen them in the shitposts. I feel like they're not going to be important. I am known as Hoary Boulder. Your parents must have hated you. And this bookish fellow is Coltonant. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. Please tell me you are competent.
I told you, Mr. Boulder, we're not younglings anymore. We are adventurers.
You are toddlers.
And we were just asking Miss Indigo if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you?
No. No, you are not. Do you even know how to hold a bow? Or punch something in the face? Properly? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordana are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. Yeah, this is not something you job shadow, if I'm being honest. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Indigo? What? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. You sure about that? Hori, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Oh, is this an ego boost? Dude, I'm gonna bruise your ego so fucking hard it's not gonna heal for a year. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? Dude, you're gonna look like Hildebrand when I'm done with you. Face down, ass up in the ground. What say you, Indigo? Would you consent to spar with me? You know what? Fuck it. Sure. I'll do it. For the youngins.
Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing.
Oh boy, it's time for the tournament arc. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonant. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. Yeah, okay. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Don't go easy on them. On the children or the guy? Exit to Revenant's Toll. I won't say. Oh boy. Am I fighting children? I hope I'm not fighting children. Oh, well, this looks fun. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Indigo. I trust you are ready to begin. Yeah, sure. That is spoilers. Oh, good to know. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. You ready to get your ass kicked? Ahem, Hori, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Indigo you face.
What? I'm just a little purple kitty. I'm only gonna hurt you a lot.
What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. Okay. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Oh, I inspired someone. Nice. Without Indigo to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Bitch, you better have trained. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if someone did approach me, like, at a convention or something, or, like, at a Walmart or whatever, and told me that I inspired them, I would actually feel really good about myself. I would feel really good. Or even in the chat. Your point is well made. But remember, this is for the children's sake, as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Okay. Hello? You haven't begun yet, have you? Oh, no. Oh, hey, guys. Yita? What? Who are all these people? Witnesses, bitch!
When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on.
Honey, you're just bringing witnesses. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Indigo's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Hey, you want to watch Indigo beat someone's shit in? Why, my own popularity seems to be a sickly shade in comparison. You have popularity? You'd best claim victory. Bringer of light, your burgeoning reputation is at stake.
Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder!
We shall soon see. On your guard. A sword versus a bow. Okay. There we go. Oh, now it's time for the button mashing. Bruh, are you... Dude.
Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he?
Unless he's about to heal himself.
It's not over yet. It can't be.
Aye, the children have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori.
He looks hurt. Miss Indigo is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder.
Can't disappoint the young'uns. Hurrah! I must feel bad for using everything on him. Well, he's down again. Man, I don't even know his level. I don't know if I should feel bad or not. You have bested me. I yield. That's what I thought, bitch.
That was incredible! She beat them both at the same time!
We knew you couldn't lose, Indigo. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Dude, if I got bested by these two, that would just be sad. Oops, that's not what I want.
Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals.
I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Yeah, stream big, but always set smart goals. Hey, kids. Impressive as always, Indigo. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this was actually pretty fun to do, pretty wholesome. Do you recall when first we met? 'Twas the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. Yeah, you were at all 3 services. It was actually kinda weird. At the time I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Wow, you are so down to earth, aren't you, Alphino? Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Oh, I started in Gridania. I started with the Archers Guild. So he and his sister were like asleep on the wagon. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. Wow, I'm glad I helped you be humbled a little bit. 'Twas you who taught me through countless acts of bravery, and what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor his history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. It's called stubbornness. And a lot of people live with spite. Though he never put such feelings in words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Yeah, okay. Because in the Carnage, or the boat if you started in Limsa, there were sleeping twins. Yeah, I remember Vermilion telling me about that. Like, oh, keep an eye on those twins, you're gonna see them a lot. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. Know what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue with this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Okay, sure. Oh, carriage, not carnage. Alright, back to the Rising Stones we go. I'm not going the right way. Thank you for coming, Indigo. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, oh, I'm your friend now, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way to a truly united Eorzea. Alright, what we got here? We got determination, tenacity, and skill speed. Okay, what do you recommend, Lily Rose? Just out of curiosity, if you happen to have a recommendation. Or if for some weird reason my husband's still awake, if he happens to know. He better be asleep, though. I'm thinking skill speed, but do you have a recommendation? Oh yeah, how do you equip materia, by the way? I just realized that. I hope Twitch isn't fucking with me. I'm just gonna do skill speed. Let's see. Speaking of materia, if I remember correctly, these little white dots mean that I have materia. Not what I was going for, but okay. Your adventure plate cannot be viewed by other players because you have not created it yet. Make the plate public by updating its appearance or settings. Anyways, that's not what I wanted. Oh, there we go. Okay, Minion Roulette. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Cast Glamour, Die, Repair, Glamour Plate. I know there's a materia somewhere. Oh, hey, jump. Anyway, Duty Action, Target Forward. I think it's under Actions? That's Job. Blast Arrow, level 86. Cool. Ooh, Radiant Encore, level 100. Roll. Traits. Enhanced Quick Knock. Cool. I thought I had something for materia. I'll have to do this stuff later, but yeah. extras? Oh well, speaking of minion roulette. Anyways, we'll just continue on. Alphino wishes to request your assistance for his new endeavor. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. The grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Interesting. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become a source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the Antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of Scions are ultimately identical, a point concealed by all concerned. Interesting. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor due to the true, border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Yeah, okay. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Okay. Well, time to teleport. Not that. Alright, to Bulwark Hall. Alright, Alphino. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blowfishwin, while the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments. I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it, and you needn't range it into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Why use an airship when you could just teleport? Anyways, okay, scout for potential recruits on the upper decks. Oh my god, Alphino, you are such a dick. Don't you mean blowfish? Yeah, probably. Okay, we'll start with the top and we'll work our way down, apparently. What are you, the Marauders Guild? Okay. Be nice to him or else Vermilion is going to be upset. He cares for the child. Oh, I know. Oh, I know Alphino is his favorite. He defends Alphino. He's like, he has a character arc soon, Honey Biscuit. I'm like, he better have that character arc soon. He's a little shit right now. He's a child, so I'm trying to be nice to him, but he's still a little shit. Master Alphino's new organization? Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. I mean, that makes sense. Alright, who's next? I need to leave first. You there, I have to talk to you. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens will know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Damn. Well, sorry, Alphino. So far, everyone's telling me to get fucked. Hello, Phantom Wolf. Children are little shits just like pets. That is so true. That is so fucking true. My pets are my children. And yes, they are spoiled little shits and I love them. Absolute little freeloaders. But I wouldn't trade them for the world. Alright, who's next? Oh, it's the pirate lady. Eh? Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on that dandy Carvallian's door. Alphino, this is not working out, bro. This is not working out, my guy. Let's see. Go in here. Pretty sure we don't. Let me just zoom in a bit. Yeah, that's what I thought. You there. A precursor to United Eorzean Grand Company? Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Naldik and Vimelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time for traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Okay, well, there's some hope with that one. Alright, time for the anchor yard. Alright, last one. Real. Well, if it ain't Indigo, I'd not forget the adventurer brave enough, or daft enough, to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You make it sound so dirty, what the fuck, dude? You remember old Real, don't ye? Not really. Formerly old Company of Heroes? And you're the one that tells the truth, right? The one that actually is part of that? 3 whistling at Bronze Lake? Oh, yeah. I still don't remember you. It ain't often I drag me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Ha! Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. Oh, thank God. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet. Well, Alphino, I've got good news. We have won. Time to go to the airship landing. Where's the nearest crystal? All the way over there, the aft castle. Speaking of loving our fur babies, so this morning Copio was just being the sweetest little bean. So the other day we lost Yuki, and she passed away from pneumonia, to give some context. And we allowed the girls, to see her body and grieve on their own as well. And this morning, Copia was giving me all the kisses. She was just like kissing my forehead, and she was kissing my nose. And I think she was comforting me because, I was staring at the cage. I was like, I've been doing this where I watch the cage just waiting for Yuki to come out because I'm still working on the grief. And that was Yuki's thing, where she would kiss my nose. And so that's what Copia did today. And it was just the sweetest little thing she did. Rats are super smart, and they're super sweet. They're tiny puppies, and I love them. And I love my rats. Alright, where's the... closest. Okay, Fisherman's Guild, Hawker's Alley... But yeah, I think Copio was just comforting me today, which I really needed it. I'm glad she did. Alright, we're just gonna go to the Aetheryte Plaza. She was trying to clean out my nostril while she was licking my nose, but, you know, Yuki did the same thing, so. Such a sweet girl. Huh. Oh, hey, Lily Rose, if you're there, how can I get rid of everyone's names? I figured out how to get rid of my name, but how do I get rid of everyone else's names? Figured I'd, like, not have my screen be so congested with a bunch of text. Is it system configuration? Never mind, I think I might have figured it out, unless I'm not doing this right. Holy shit. It worked! Okay, I figured it out. Good. Whew! Now I just need to figure out how to get to the stupid airship landing. Of course I'm going the wrong way. Why wouldn't I go the right way? Silly me. There, now I can actually see the dancers. Pretty cool how in sync they are. Ah, twinsies. Moving on. Oh yeah, I gotta talk with... not you. There's a lift around here. Crow's Lift. That's what I need, is Crow's Lift. Airship landing. There we go. Alright, Alpha, no, where are you at? There you are. Indigo, your recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Well, you got one. Oh, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest? Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. Hey, he's so elusive I fucking forgot who he was. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seatseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nofika's altar. Alright. Where's NPCs? Oh, there you are. NPCs. There we go. Okay. I think I'm starting to figure this out. Yeah, okay. I don't mind the NPC names showing. It's not like there's 1,000 of them in one area. Alright, Gridania. What was it? Nafika's altar? Okay. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I know where to go now. Conjurer's Guild. Alphino, there you are. My audience with the Elder Seatseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would— oh, god damn it! Once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. Hooray! After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter again as before. Well, at least it's only 4, I guess. Alright, we'll go amphitheater. To the amphitheater. I can't jump over the gate. Laurentius. You. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By the fickle fortune must be the first face I see upon my release be yours. Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius. I don't remember you. The man whose crimes you exposed. Oh, I was a whaler. Oh, and a regular patron at Bascarin's. Oh, I still don't remember you. Who? Laurentius! I was selling maps and supplies to the Garlands. Oh, you're the bitch! Before you and those red-belly poachers mopped the forest floor with my erstwhile employers. Here now, just how many criminals have you dealt with that my ignoramus tale ignites not the slightest flicker of recognition? Dude, I have fought literal gods. Huh. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Well, I'm recruiting bitches, and you seem like a bitch. Recruiting, eh? What is your policy on reformed convicts? I don't think Alphino has standards. As matters stand, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenants told you, say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. I can't wait to forget you again. Okay, who's next? Which one's that? Lancer's Guild? Okay. "'Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more, well, organized." Yeah, okay, that's valid. Gotta make sure you got that job security, that's fair. Alright, on to the next one. Or Sandel? You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. Sorry, Alphino. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, the bare responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Okay. Anyways, moving on.
Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Indigo, is it? It's been some time since our paths crossed across the Copperbell Mines.
Our paths crossed?
Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome black wolf.
I felt a lot.
And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it! This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home.
Alright. Oh, there I am. Okay. Alright. We'll go to the Aetheryte Plaza. We'll go meet with Alphino. We'll see what his little bitch ass has to say. Can't wait to see what I'm doing in Ul'dah. You think we're going to Ul'dah next? I bet I can guess what we're doing there. What news, Indigo? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much certain. Yeah, an interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah? Fucking called it. Whilst the iron's hot, let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Yeah, fucking better. Alright, Alphino, where are you at? Alright, Alphina, what's up? Ulda, the gilded city, where one's fortune defines one's worth. It sounds like a wonderful fucking place to live. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Alphino, I have written you a song. It's called Fuck You, Alphino. I am not your errand girl. Let us meet back here at the promenade. I'm glad you're such a good listener. When our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Indigo. Back to the fucking crystal. Off to recruit bitches. Let's see who we run into. We'll start with the Gladiators Guild. Oh, I went the wrong way. Hello, Wilfred. Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make myself a more worldly man. So here I am, a new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Okay, well, we got one. Who's next? We got the Weavers Guild. We got Sapphire Avenue. Well, it looks like it's 2 each, so we'll do Sapphire Avenue next. And we'll do Weavers Guild. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire? Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone conundrums of a neighboring nation. I'm not even going to argue that. Pot watch. You watching pot? Apothecary. Tradecraft. You're probably the one I sell my shit to. An elfin bow. Well, that sounds cool. Why don't I have that equipped? Is it not good enough? Oh yeah, -4. Damn. I'll probably want to see what that looks like. Oh, that looks so cool. Maybe I'll glamour it. Anyways. Let's see, let's start up here. Level 1. 5. Pugilist arms, level 24. It's gonna be a while before I'm a pugilist. I'm gonna bring you down here. Bring you down here. Wait, hang on. So level 1. Level 8. Okay, yeah, that's for botany. Level 1. Okay, I should organize this real quick. Short bow, fishing rod, a bow, a fishing rod. I leveled up quite a bit with fishing, so that makes sense. think I've got just... No, there's a bronze saw too. Level 8 versus level 1. Okay, you down here. This item is unique and untradeable. Are you certain you want to sell it? Cancel. We'll hold on to you then, I guess. Battle axe. Oh, Marauder's arm. What level did I get to for Marauder? Another bow. I'm at least gonna get rid of my bows. Or at least, you know. A crab bow? I'm gonna put you there. Okay, so the fishing rods. We have level 8, level 1, that's an obvious sell. Level 12, level 25, level 15, and level 20. So 25, that's the one that'll come down here. These are the ones that'll sell. Alright. Alright, there's that. Okay, I think we're good for now. I'm just glad to get rid of some of those. Alright, who's next? Landibert. Aye, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Damn! Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin. What? By syndicate money. What? If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Huh. Hey, Alphino, is there something you want to tell me? Alright, to the Weavers Guild. Yellow Moon. Hey, I remember you. I'm sorry? You wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Alrighty then, okay.
what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Aurkrin, of the Church of Saint Adama Ladama. What are these fucking names? Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on Drybone's less fortunate, a most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, was it?
Ah, you thirsting after Thancred, I see.
'Tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. All right.
Well, back to the Chamber of Rule, I guess. Because that totally sounded like you were propositioning her, right? Alright, Alphino. How fared you, Indigo? What hidden gems did the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? I think I found someone. A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from these victories. You yourself have won. Thank you, Indigo. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Oh, that's nice. Our first wave of recruitment is over. First, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. And what would that be? You are concerned by the Syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon the outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for the United Eorzea. Or for a unite. Words. Words are not happening. Oh shit, I don't even have to teleport. I hope.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
I mean...
We have all pledged our cooperation. Yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Damn right.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your
Is he
Grace.
not wearing pants?
As Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime.
Is he just full Ken doll in it down there?
Would only play into his hands.
I just now realized that. Is he just full on Ken doll in it down there?
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
I don't even know what he said. Wow, that caught me off guard.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Aww. Well, at least he adjusted his legs.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Aw, how wholesome. They seem like good friends. Alright. Back to the Rising Stones we go. Kinda looked like nude color boxers. I'm hoping that's what it was. Well, just for the sake of not getting in trouble with Twitch, we're gonna say they were nude colored boxers. And he's not a Ken doll. This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. I am with you on that, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Indigo. I am certain the Antecedent will be relieved to see you free of other duties. Mephilia appears eager to welcome you back to Revenant's Toll.
Greetings, Indigo. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaffborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires?
I know where to go. What could I do for you, Indigo? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. No, not really. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the Antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaffborn! The shipment! We couldn't! God, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions embarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordana, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. What's Ishgard gonna do? Whence did these supplies originate?
House Fortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper.
Understood. I shall see that they are appraised for this development. Indigo, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortemps? Fuck me. Are we really doing this? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course. But I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. And what exactly am I fucking doing? Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to the satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Yeah, okay, I guess. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Harfand will be glad of your assistance.
Thank you.
Yeah. So are we just gonna be dicking around for, like, the next 20 quests or some shit? Standing on your table because I'm protesting this shit. Well, if it isn't my fine friend, Indigo Monroe, standing on my fucking table, would you care for a plate of roast caracal? Or maybe to get the fuck off my table? Or some mulled wine? No? I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold, but to stand on my fucking table. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. It's also no coincidence that you're standing on my fucking table. And I continue to stand on it. Oh, we get stuff. Wait, hold on, I gotta... Okay, so... Mighty Marauder... Okay. Lancer, Dragoon, Reaper... Pulis, Rog, Monk... Wow! These are worthless! Well, at least I can get a silver piece. Lord Harkfend awaits confirmation of the reason for your visit to Camp Dragonhead.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kirby's soil.
Okay.
Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fort Tom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of you, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Hallone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Oh, well, hello, Lily Rose's in-game husband. I'm standing on his fucking table. Was that you? Loki's making noises. The cat's talking to me. Hi. Is that so? No, you can't get on my desk. Why does everyone stand on his table? I'm doing it in protest of these errands. I'm being sent on a bunch of bullshit. Let's see, where do I... Ay. Not on the desk. Come here, come here. No, your claw's stuck in my shirt. There. Okay, set you down nicely. Yes, I set you down nicely because I love you. No, don't jump up on my desk. Come here. Here you go. Let's see if he does it again. He's turning into a little boomerang. Yes, let's fly straight into the tree. What a great idea that would be. Loki! You take advantage of the fact that I can't set you down. Loki! 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 You're gonna kill me! Loki! Okay, hold on. Suddenly end stream because Cat ended it. I'm joking. God, no kidding. Dude, he's about to end me! Loki, what did you do to me? If I dismount, I die. Loki! Okay, let me position you. Come here. Can't you sit, like, behind me? That's what you usually do. This cat, I love this cat so much. He's such a pain, but I love him. Okay, Loki. You get to sit here and watch what you've done to me. This is taking longer than it should. Oh, fuck me! Okay, I'm setting you down. Loki! Come here. This is proof you don't have to throw a boomerang for it to come back to you. Oh, he getting ready to jump again. Go lay down. Where's Oliver? Go cuddle Oliver. Where's Sasha? Go cuddle Sasha. Why do you demand my attention? Because he loves me. Let's be real. It's because he loves me. He's gonna do it again. I just know it. Okay, well, just don't send me over the cliff this time, okay? Motherfucker. I don't know if you guys can hear him jumping up, but this little shit, he's just not stopped. See, Oliver's right over there. He's wanting you. Go be the little bi icon and be with your boyfriend. Nope, he's getting up on the desk again. You little shit, you were gonna send me over the cliff again. Oh. Okay, dismount. Oh, looks like I'm going up the stairs. The hell I did! Indigo, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honey-eyed words. Or honeyed words. Honey-eyed? On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike, okay. I'm just blind. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. You seem like professionals. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, and the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Alright, time to go to the infirmary. Oh, I went the wrong way. Whoops. This isn't the infirmary. It's a bathtub. There you are. A mistreated merchant. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. How fucking convenient. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to White Brim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. Next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze, and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Ow! Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Alright. Other way. Oh hey, I wonder where we should go. Is it where that big purple cloud thing is? Let's get the fighting ready. Oh boy, can't wait to see what I do next. If I can hit the correct keys, that would help. Oh, you gave me one last little fireball. Cute. Anyways. Alright, speak with house. Oh yeah, I should. Come here, Chocobo. Draw your weapon, foul! Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You come seeking heretics? Yes, I have. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished, with icy wreaths. Great. Okay, let's see where this fucking goes. A white-haired anime boy? Oh, it's a girl! How dare I assume? I don't know for sure. Well, that was something. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff? Hey, we don't know it was a woman. Could it be the Ice Heart herself come to sneer at our folly? Probably. Probably making fun of our dumbasses. And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmont. Okay. Chocobo, 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 chocobo. All right. We have landed! Indigo, appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. They were? That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat that these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. Oh, okay. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lily's husband of your discoveries. We will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for the Ice Heart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. I'm just gonna spend 100 gil. Fuck that shit. Whee! I went the wrong way. Lily's husband, just because you can't say his name correctly, which I understand it is French. Oh, it's French! Okay, that means I pronounce only half of it! Now the question is, which half do I pronounce? I'm gonna set the smoke detectors off trying to figure it out. Anyways.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Did you enjoy that, Lily?
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
Not much.
Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak?
Yep.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Mm-hmm. Oh, back to Revenant's Toll. We just returning then. Softborn, I have returned. Indigo, 'tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Corthus? It was horrible, don't send me back. How's 4 attempts is to send us a second shipment? I must send thanks to Lord Harkithan. Yee? I don't fucking know. For his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, oh boy, must remain vigilant against such threats. These are all fucking useless. Give me the silver piece. Okay, what other monkey business do you have for me? Brave new companions. I had to double take that picture right under Brave New Companions. I had to double take that so fast. That looks weird. Anyways. I'll probably take another silver piece. Oh, but it gives... Well, actually, it's a -1. Item comparison? Oh, yeah. No, I'll take the silver piece. Anyways, while you were away in Corthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. Aww. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Well, it sounds like she could. Sounds like she needs 2 hands and maybe a foot. I shall go help. Tataru! These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, that is such a fucking mood. Oh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot into my waste paper basket! Fair. Ah, Indigo, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about, Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. Why are they scattered? The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. Okay. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. I doubt it. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. I have to go find 8 motherfuckers. Okay. Well, at least we're helping Tataru. Yeah, you got that right, Oliver. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. Here, take this. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Were you a marketing major? Oliver, are you scratching the couch? Not gonna lie, it would have been funny if he had responded. Oh, there you are. Laurentius. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. You could ask. Or you could go change into your uniform and go to the stupid ceremony. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Yeah, let's not let history repeat itself, okay? Okay, where's the next motherfucker at? There you are. The scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of Maelstrom, and a hardy defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. You're talking as if I care. Here, take this. Oh-ho! Now that's a striking shade of blue! Of course Alphino chose blue. But put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Yeah. Nope, the store does not open. Little bird. I don't believe we've met. I don't believe so either. I'm Ilbert. Good for you. And I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Congratulations. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I took forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Here, have your stupid uniform. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. Anyways, there is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is, essentially, a band of strangers. You're gonna go from a band of strangers to a band of brothers. That's an HBO reference. Anyways. I had to watch that in high school. Did anyone else watch Band of Brothers in their history class? Indigo Monroe? Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. I'm not strolling, I'm hunting. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Aww. Here, have a uniform. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Aww. Next one, Wilfred. Wilred. Are you well read? Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Well, it's called making the best of a worse scenario. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. I'm not used to wearing so much clothes. What are you? Guiding star, huh? Just tooling around? Quest is not yet available. Required class job is Disciples of Land or Hand. Disciples of the Land or Hand, level 50. Huh. Well, anyways. Oh, there you are. Riol! Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was ye? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Probably not, and I'm not fucking whistling for you. Not gonna put my lips together, not gonna come real close. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not that you need it. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. You can take that up with Alpha. I am not touching that. Oh, wait, is he up there? Or the next one up there? Yep, right there. Alien.
Isildur had at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards.
Alright, well, here's your uniform.
Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating.
Well, that's valid, actually. Speak with Alphino and the Rising Stones. Alright! First I gotta jump off a building. Yes, Indigo? Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? Oh boy, I can't wait to fucking hear what you came up with. 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Indigo. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you crystal braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
With a salute and everything.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur.
That's the name you went with?
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were.
Oh, really?
We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
Okay.
Scions stand ready.
Yep. Alright, Memphilia, what do you have to say?
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Okay, so it sounds like there's at least one survivor.
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it's true, but better that than death.
That's true. It means she still has a fighting chance.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
I mean, maybe.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Nope.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Oh, great.
Louisoire, I pray you yet watch over us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take this over, please. Oh hey, it's Lily's husband. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Lawbread! Other guy whose name I forgot. And this old fuck. Something is happening. Traitor in the midst, huh? That's the next quest line? Memphilia would have you assist Alphino in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Yeah, you talking to Memphilia? That is what is going on. You're making me paranoid over here, Lily.
Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead of the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. He is only a child, after all. Please, for the love of God, go help him. Though I doubt not he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. Please fucking help this child. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined, because he's a little shit. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help, the fucking little brat. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past. He sees you as a bit of an errand girl, apparently, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him, and support him in whatever manner you were able to. Please, I don't want this child to fuck up. This is important. Okay, Alphino, let's go see what you're up to. Hey, Thancred, what are you doing? Anyways. What is it, Indigo? And do be concise, I am rather busy. Okay, listen here, you little shit. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor, though we are but newly formed. There is already a great demand for our services. Well, I'll be damned. And we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. Let me guess, you want me to go in your place. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent to you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Indigo. Okay, so where the fuck is Ilberd?
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
Okay, there's a lot of voice acting going on here, and I'm not used to it, but I love it. I'm here because Alphino sent me.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
That's a
These
fucking
are
habit.
welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Okay, and what is the sensitive nature of this task? Oh, great. And what's going on?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Great. Okay.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies.
Uh-huh.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning.
And how did that go?
Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Not the owl?
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames.
Hence the name.
It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Huh.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
I see.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Okay.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Yeah, okay. To the Hall of Flames. Jump into the water. Jump out of the water.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
I was told to come here.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
You two know each other?
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Well, looks like it's friendly.
But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Do you come for each other?
Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Ah, hate fucking, okay.
The last time we saw each other, Al Amigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Oh, so you pumped and ghosted. Congratulations, you're an asshole.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanaland than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Well, goddamn.
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Rags to riches, eh?
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Oh, come on, be nice to yourself.
But you, Wilbur, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Are you guys done dressing each other down? Like, Jesus Christ. Or dressing yourselves down.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all.
Smart. Words are being exchanged.
So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
And then bang it out later.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Yeah, no problem. Ooh, a +2. Ilbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Garlean spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levilur. We're going back to the Rising Stones? Okay, sure, fine, whatever. I love teleporting. It's my favorite pastime. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. Dude, every time they do that, I'm waiting for them to flip each other off. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Oh, that's Alphino. Whoops. Trouble? You will recall the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering... Jesus Christ, I need to read the fucking thesaurus. And the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! I'm with you on that. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. But we have an Indigo! I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've done a fucking rescue mission. Captain Ilberd has the right of it. I trust you are willing. Do I have a fucking choice? But of course you are. Yeah, like I said, do I have a choice? Now, Elaine of the 4th lies in wait of the tangle near the entrance to the Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you the situation. Okay. Chocobo! My darling Chocobo! Oops. Whee! Hello, everyone! You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away into the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the 4th, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Alrighty. Like I said, that fucking salute just makes me think they're gonna flip me off. You sense a hostile presence. Gee, I wonder why! Oh, back up, back up, back up. Anyone else? Who's next? Anyone else? No? That's what I thought. Resh! I shall aid you. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Oh, I see where this is going. Might we trouble you to provide one? Sure. Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. Most likely. I did break into this place some time ago and steal all the scions. Rescue all the scions. Then we all jumped off a cliff into an airship. It was quite a trip. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Yeah, okay. Alright, time for a diversion. Hey, woo, look at me. It's a me. It's a me. Hey, you little sluts, who wants a piece of the Warrior of Light? Ah, we getting fun today. Anyone else? Anyone else? Alright, where's the next one? Garlean steel joint, huh? Cool. Anyway. Hello, bitches, hoes, and non-binary bows. Who wants to fight me? We'll fight you just for funsies. Steals all the scions. No, save all the scions. Where you at, bitches? Where you at? Fight me, hoes! Fight me! We did it! Ah, shit, there's more! Is that a fucking Lalafell? There's 2 Lalafells. I'm fighting potatoes! I'm fighting the food? Apparently I'm fighting the food! I ran into a wall, don't mind me. You slut! I'm still on my chocobo!
I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks for your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties.
There was a casualty?
Words cannot well express my gratitude.
I thought you weren't allowed to play with your food. I play with my food if I want, thank you very much.
All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Levilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones.
Nope. Besides, it's not like I was playing with my food, I was fighting it. I feel like there's a difference. Alphino! Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having a trifle anxious. Yeah, well, it's not like it's my first fucking rodeo. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Aw, thanks to their expert ministrations. The danger is past. You have my gratitude, Indigo. Yeah, no problem. I got everyone back in one piece. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. Probably for the best. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. You should probably rest too so you can keep your wits about you. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Indigo, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I am afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Really now? Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now, I guess. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. I'm gonna take fucking forever just out of spite, you little shit. Alright, let's get the new bracers. Okay, now that I've updated my bracers. Alphino! Pants? Not for me. So silver piece it is. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphino would like nothing more than to oblige him. There's something about that face I don't like. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Indigo, an audience with an ambassador in the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Imeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Imeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. Yeah, but I'm allowed to deny him pleasures. I'm allowed that. The antecedent would see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use? If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Alphino, shut the fuck up. When is your character arc happening that Vermilion promised me?
A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea.
Thanks, Minfilia.
We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late.
How convenient, Minfilia.
If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him.
You're such a saint, Minfilia. Oh look, he's barging in, like the little entitled shit he is.
Antecedent, I take it Indigo has explained the situation? She has. Yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now?
Beats the shit out of me. Would that I know. The question of their motives is one of which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Well, this isn't shady at all. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albathia's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Is that who that old fuck we saw was? members of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies.
Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent.
I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not?
Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction.
I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been forbid off with the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Sorry about that, guys. I guess I'm allergic to Alphina's voice. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths.
The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more.
Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Indigo. Our old friend, Lord Harkithon, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Yeah? Alright, time to go. Hello, Harkithon. Ah, Indigo, ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked, blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Oh, good Master Alphino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harkithon. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense! Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? That's fair. House Fortemps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped you justify the decision, This recent resurgence is heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Imeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, so desirous to rest while by the warmth of the hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Well, fuck you too, Alphinote. Maybe I wanted to take a rest. Alrighty. I'm gonna stand on your table. Fuck you. Ah, there we are. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Alrighty.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveillard, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
Yeah, apparently my presence caused motivation.
Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a habit lately.
Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
You know, there's just something about that face. Just something about that face I don't like. I don't know what it is. There's just something about this guy I don't like.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
Let's be real. Come on now. We know why.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
But I may be wrong.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence.
And where might that be?
Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Tom. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Uh-huh. And what would that be?
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
Am I gonna have to fight a fucking dragon?
I do not know. And I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
Do you, Alphino?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The audacity of this bitch!
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord. What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Apparently. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Huh, well that looks kind of fun. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Hey, I know how that fucking feels. I've had days like that, fam. Happily, however, I am not. Well, good for you. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harkovan and find out what he has learned. Right. Come on, fat cat, it is time to go find justice. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound to Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Baldur's Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, and every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Oh, whoops. Quite. We must pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. Is that a good idea? The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Harkovan said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Indigo. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Yeah, okay, sure. Where's my chocobo at? Get my chocobo out. Call for my chocobo. Time to run out. Actually, we gonna fly. You're around here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Eh? Lord Harkovan bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left a nary crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier just to steal it through a damn sight harder... Though a damn sight hard to conceal, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings, absent of proof. 'Tis naught but speculation. Might be, as the squire receiving care at the observatorium can tell you, something more factual, that is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not that his presence amounted to much. Okay. Chocobo. Time to fly! Would you be in here? Why is your ass on the table? Ah, there you are. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes, pilgrims. We marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor, lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay there and listened. Iceheart's people spoke in deliverance and resurrection. And they spoke of Shiva. Ah, fuck me! We're fighting Shiva next? Hey, Alphino, guess what? We get to fight Shiva, and by we, I mean me! 'Cause gods know you're not gonna fucking participate. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? Well, I'm pissed off! We're fighting Shiva, bitches! It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is the Shiva the heretics spoke of? Anyways, have you not read a single line of the Kiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to Keith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know each guardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say that she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harkifon, what was the caravan's cargo? I swear to God, if he says crystals... Ah, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals, son of a bitch! Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? Why else indeed? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harkifon, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Fuck yeah, I do. Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. Fuck yeah, you can. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will see to send word to my brethren at Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Do I have a choice? Real quickly, let's update the ponds. Oops, wrong one. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. Now shit has hit the fucking fan! This was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention, for obvious fucking reasons! After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Indigo, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you are there, then. Good. Fucking Shiva. We're fighting fucking Shiva. Alright, on to the next part, as we prepare to fight Shiva. Whee! Landing! Bye-bye. We need to speak. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Good! Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. Oh, really? We're all ears, Lord Drilmont. Oh, this guy's here. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them in Snowcloak, the selfsame frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. Thanks. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Yeah, let's work together. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Imeric. So it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Dromont has one in mind? Yes, yes, excellent. I like those boots. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak. It shall be done. Can I have those boots? Well, the good news is I get new boots. Let's see what they look like. Interesting outfit. Cool. Okay. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, we will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. What if he's in this very room right now? I'm looking at you, Benedict! Anyways, let's go. I don't think I get fall damage from this height. It would help to move. Whee! They're just talking. Where are you going? What you doing? The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Oh boy. Playing the waiting game. The suspected heretic follows the road east. Where's that little bitch going? And now the little shit heads south. Doing some surveying, doing some surveying. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bullocks off here! I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in White Room front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already know about our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Alright, time to get back to Dromont. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yeah, there was a lot of mumbling. I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans, that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Give me them boots. The Allied forces of Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Dromont would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels, to traverse the highlands undetected. Given that you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. In my experience, pal, that's not gonna fucking happen. Show them no mercy, Indigo. The lives of our allies are at stake. I'm gonna have to fight a bitch. Well, so much for helping. Oi, you there! Oi, you there! Anyone else? Okay, just checking. There's a thingy. Back to Dromon already? Goddamn. My knight sent no word of your coming. Indigo, what has happened? What is that in your hand? By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost of Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, but if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil, I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Alright. Lord Jomont recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, Indigo. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take their allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sarah Imeric everything we have discovered. You! Indigo, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... Yeah, words, here's words. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. As Commander Levileur, has this motherfucker been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Okay, I was about to say Alphino. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! Hell yeah, Yida. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. Yeah, I think they called Alphino a girl. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levileur, The potatoes have arrived. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in! A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. He has a point. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Imric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. Okay. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many or Papalimo will sulk. So, light party? The entrance to the tunnel, madam? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Imeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snow cloak now accessible. Enter with a party of NPCs, or with a party of other players. Let's enter with a party of NPCs. I like enjoying my cutscenes guilt-free. Looks like we've got a Marauder, a Conjurer, and a Thaumaturge. Light party! Fix my gear. Oh, shit! It said you need to fix your gear. What? Fix my gear? One or more party members has yet to complete this. Not you. Unable to apply glamour plates. Well, fine. I'll just wear my new boots. The durability is low. Oh, shit! Oh, there's a thingy I saw. Actions and traits. Where's repair? I can't repair shit. Okay, that's great. Good to know, though. Thank you for letting me know about the durability being low. Oh, wait. Alright, time to pull some bitches. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Do the big boy back there. There we go. Alright, continuing on. This is oddly peaceful music for a dungeon. Actually, we could do this. It would help if I hit tab, not caps lock. Alright, let's continue on with the strangely peaceful music. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just fight this thing. I did not mean to do Peloton, but okay. Only a special key can open this lock? Where the fuck's the key? Oh, I gotta pick it up. Silly me. Open the gate! Alright, let's pull some bitches. Or not. Oh boy. Shit, shit, shit. Y'all, I'm frozen. Oh, Lord. We good? We good? Okay, let's continue. Oops, I don't go that way. Wait, then what way do I go? We fight this bitch is what we do. Wait, no, I'm going backwards. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, we go this way. Alright, time to fight the Yeti. Holy shit! Healer? Thank you! Oh shit. Whee! Ouchie ouch. Okay, let's keep your eyes. Oh shit, he's facing me. Alright, we're at 3%. We got this. Got it. Sweet. Good job, y'all. Some glacier sprites. Nice. Able to do quite a pull. Good job, guys. Alright, we're ready. Oh, there's one more still. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, hello! What are you? SCP? So, oh, there's another. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? And it's down. Whoop! Anyone else? Anyone else? We continuing on? Alright, we continuing on. Alright, that one's down. Yeah, it would help if I... There we go. What the hell? Alright, continuing on. Alright. Oh, there's a thingy up here. Gotta get the thingy. Not the scion. Finger of the Apostate. Why are we carrying a finger around? Enter! Open the door to oblivion! Yes. To oblivion! To oblivion! That's a big puppy! In we go! Am I full health? Yes, we are. We're all full health. Let's do this! Bard song! What the hell is that thing doing? It froze me! That bitch! Holy shit! That one-shotted me! Okay. Oblivion is no longer sealed. Good. Utilize the shortcut. When crystals fall down, hide behind one. Oh! Okay. Thank you. That explains why I got one-shotted. There we are. Like, follow the NPC. Oh, yeah, duh, that makes sense. That would definitely be helpful. Follow the NPC. They know what they're doing. They usually know what to do. Fair enough. Okay, so. Time to go back to Oblivion. This time, don't get one-shotted. We try that again. I'll do 1 and a 2 and a 1, 2, 3. Boom. Oh yeah, we need these as well. Get behind the crystals! %. Okay. Now don't be behind the crystals. Fuck! Thank you for the cure. I am frozen in place. But I appreciate your cures. Fart song! Behind crystal? There's a crystal. Get behind the crystal. Maybe? Yeah, yeah. Fuck! Utilize the fucking shortcut. Not that crystal. Oh, okay. Good to know. Just following the NPCs. There is one who doesn't break. Oh. That one was breaking. Oh. Like you saw, it was almost broken. Oh, shit. Yeah, now that you mention it. Alright. Again, playing the game of follow the NPCs. I did not follow the NPCs. And thus I died. Again. Thank you for your cure. Bard song. Maybe not be in the front of it. I'm hitting the wrong one! Oh, I see now. Breaking. So get to one that is... Fuck! Whew! I made it! Thank the gods I made it. Oh, shit. Damn it! Healer, I appreciate you. Purple crystals. Okay. Let's get away from the tank. So don't do purple crystals, do blue crystal. Okay. Got crystals dropping. Ha ha ha! You didn't get me this time, bitch! Bird song! We're at 7%. We're almost there, guys. You're doing great. .3%. 0.1. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Bye-bye. Yeah! Antique breeches, huh? Leave the duty. Time to leave the duty.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh. Oh, boots.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
I do? Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Do you have a heart made of ice?
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
Oh boy. Is that why you're summoning Shiva?
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
For the greater good. Yeah, we've all seen that movie. I'm pretty sure.
For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
Bro, can I have her hair? She's got pretty hair. Oh shit. Alphino! You won't believe what happened. That took longer than I expected. Oh, fuck you! What news, Indigo? So, Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. Shut up. But your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Indigo. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Let's be real, Alphino. We ain't gonna stop her from summoning. We fightin' Shiva. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy pursuing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's event, Don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Give me that, Gil. Though not given to small talk, Alphino can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. Aww. I have to small talk with him? Well, no wonder she's fine with the cold. She actually put a coat on, Alphino! Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful.
Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was a questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point.
That she fine! Actually, I don't know what her design is for this game. I know what it is for 7 Remake, though.
She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith.
I hope I'm thinking of the right Shiva design.
Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon.
She pulled a bard. She fucked the dragon.
How much a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design.
You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? I wouldn't say escaped, I think she just fucked off.
Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Imric might take issue with her methods.
He's got the face of a bitch. I don't know what it is about him. There's just something I don't like. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander.
You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Imric.
Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravarians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god.
Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical.
Really?
Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom has worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Moogle the 12th, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Moogle's guard.
Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance.
Can that truly be all that is required?
I mean, Gilgamesh just had to be really sad and beg for Ikuno to be there. So, I mean, yes. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists.
Let us not give up on the teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us.
I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Corythus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, oh no, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. Okay. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Yeah, okay. Good. I knew you would understand. Yuyuhase can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Okay. Alright, Yuyuhase. There you are, Indigo. Commander Levillaire instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifen Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Oops, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Dude, from this angle, it looks like you got beat up by a chinchilla. Those balls! My ankle is on fire! Caught my foot on a rock or something and twisted as I fell. The others went on ahead through Donovan Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Damn, that chinchilla fucked you up good. Oh, there we go. The tracks lead southeast. Are we doing this again? Okay, on to the next set of tracks. Let's be real. Oh no, there's another one over here. There's this guy over here. Scion, what are you doing here? I'm here to help you, motherfucker. The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and... Yuhase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. 'Cause that's definitely a good idea. Oh, god damn it. Not the damn bird. Protect the potato! How embarrassing! I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought to myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Ah, fuck. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late or left for dead. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we would restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds.
Oi, you! You there! Yeah, you!
I am through listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Oh shit! A woman approaches. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Ugh. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks, where blood must not be shed. Oh shit, that's you, Giddy!
Yet your hands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen. By your deeds it has drunk deep.
No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all! Fancy meeting you here, Indigo. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection.
Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete.
That is most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one I will gladly accept.
Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching.
Alphino, you might want to clear your search history. A comforting thought. Come on, Indigo. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Excuse me. Captain Ilbert seems confident that the merchant's resolve will swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say, given our adversary's cunning. I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. God, no kidding. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Interesting. Can't wear it, but interesting. Oh, but that's so cool looking. Oh. Anyway. Hi, Loki. Give me a moment. I got Loki here. Just gotta get him cozy. Okay. Captain Elbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace the trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which we would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of this role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly abiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. Oh. If you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is a Monroe's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act of being laid beforehand. Damn. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. You hopping down? Okay. Not so the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Ruobon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost. There remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, and public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nell von Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ruabon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Ahem. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting the crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know of it. If Shiva is summoned, like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sarah Imric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Indigo, as the realm's stoutest champion. 'Tis only met that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the Antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Alright. So, real quickly. I need to repair my shit. Oh god, my poor bow. You're not high enough level to repair that item. Damn it! Okay, so we need to repair our shit. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Memphilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Oh, cool, yeah, I actually, that works out. I can go get my shit repaired real quick. The Smith! Oh, I was expecting you. The Adventurers Guild was asked to assist with the new training courses. Wait, what? I noticed you have yet to complete all the trials and offer. You're not the one I'm looking for. Arms Mender, that's the one I need. We're just gonna repair all. Alright, now that that's done. My thanks for coming, Indigo. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand.
The Alliance leaders await you in the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now?
Yup.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvus, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Oh boy.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Oh boy.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cardinal dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Yeah, they just might.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Yeah.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Yep. Just had to stretch for a moment. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations. To the contrary. Plainly, the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. Oh. If I click spacebar, I can make the text auto-run. Good to know. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Like the Lemenzins, for instance, though Admiral Merlwyb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. For now, we should probably have a talk about stereotypes. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Elegy, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict of Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter. The Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilberd has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. Oh! The hunt nears its end, Indigo. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilberd near the Adder's Nests. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Korthus, you may be sure I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Going to New Gridania, huh? Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Ilberd! Ilberd! My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution.
Ooh, and what does this look like? Ooh, I kind of like that.
Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eline Royale, Ruban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Ruban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royal was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us in Royal's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Ruban attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, in some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royalie's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Simon? Yeah, my name's Indigo, by the way. You have my thanks. Let us go, then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Hold on. Oh, there you are, Elder. I'm curious real quick. God's Quiver Bow, what level do you have to be? This quest is not available yet. Oh, level 60. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Raleigh is headed to the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. No problem. Name's Indigo, but okay. So, Rowley has entered the Carlane Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. Okay, because that was released in Heaven's Word, the Mechanist... Oh! Okay, cool. Nice. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephamine is her name. I shall remain here in case Rowley reappears.
Indigo Monroe, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem. A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you.
Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where the hells could she have gone? Maybe she checked into a room? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Moon-Tai tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search for the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Well, shit. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Riley would have disappeared without a trace.
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
We're just gonna randomly do this, that way I can come over here. God damn it. How do I take off a glamour plate? Oh yeah, I forgot I had that outfit. I need different boots for that outfit though. Damn it. Hey, Lily Rose. How do I unglamour? I need to use something called Glamour Dispeller. Ah. Alrighty. Well, if anything, here's what I can do. Because I'm curious what this outfit looks like. Retire to an inn room. Ooh. A Manorville coatee. Oh yeah, I need to do the dispeller. See, okay, need to use, okay, click the item you want to glamour and do glamour, but at the top would say remove glamour when you are inside the glamour option. Okay, also if you want to remove glamour plate, go to glamour dresser and do remove item image from plate and edit glamour plates. Oh, okay. You need different boots. Come down here into boots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so let's close out of that real quick. Okay, so in edit glamour. Okay, so if you want to remove glamour plate, yeah. When you are inside the okay, click the item you want to glamour and do glamour, but at the top should say remove glamour. Okay. Okay, I need to use something on that one. There we go. Okay. Now that that's done. That's actually a cute hat. Thank you for that, by the way. Yeah, that actually looks better. I guess that's why we're sticking with that. Still a cute outfit, not gonna lie. Okay, I think we're good here. Thank you for sticking through that. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'll vibe with it for now. Okay, so. Ilbert! Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud's Scion. I suggest we follow Riley's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Okay, well. Lancer's Guild. There we go. I knew there'd be an easy way to do this. This way, my friends. Oh, damn it! I just realized. Oh well.
Your query makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Rowley is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there.
An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices that disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Rowley would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she could not move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elzen are common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads.
As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts.
This is it. We only make for Hawthorn's hut and catch Rowley in the act.
My people report that our quarry has departed from the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to Gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends.
Okay, on to Bramble Patch.
Just beyond, Rowley is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt.
This is it, with me. Yup.
Let's go!
Flame Marshal Aileen Royally, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Nope. Whoop, 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 whoop. Shit. Damnation.
That's a nope.
You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelves Wood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. Fine. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Oh, that's done. Even a warrior of Rayleigh's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness of her position of untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Indigo? Well, I'ma do shit. So the Scions seek a way to Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Time to speak with Mephilia. Okay, I just wanted to see what Tataru is doing. She's just juggling. As you do.
Welcome back, Indigo. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was?
You mean he didn't fucking tell you?
Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Ryle? I could scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum.
Oh, thank the gods. Ooh, bacon broth.
As you may recall, Iceheart used the aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Four Temps caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about a second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily it would be a simple matter to tap into the established aetheryte and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution.
So what the fuck are we gonna do?
Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you were here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming.
Oh, there we go. What a stretch. Ooh, I like her hair.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Is he a man of words?
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetheryte technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Well, there we go. Nice to meet you.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss.
Wait, we just got here. Okay, fine.
Fine.
Fuck that, I'm taking the bird. Give me my bird horse. entering the solar.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
Sister?
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Shalian to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Big hug.
Anjay, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Aw, he flustered.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Oh my.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
Okay, anyways.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetherite?
We have not, no. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
That's actually a good point.
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Uh-huh. That's what I saw.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
I see.
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetheryte is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
I see.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
Fair point.
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Anything to say, Yida?
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process.
Oh, okay.
They, however, did not have wide aura sight at their disposal.
Okay.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetheryte. However, wide aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
I see.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Well, that's good. I like the idea of not
Don't risk
suffering.
the lives of our best and brightest. We have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
And who exactly is doing it?
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
You fuckers are referring to me, aren't you? Okay. A plan has been devised, and Mephilia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner of Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope for success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Indigo, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Alphino, what do you want? Good to see you, Indigo. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Ah, fuck off! Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Aline Rowley in Ul'dah even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion! There, it's ready. Huh, it worked, I think. By attuning to the Aetheryte now, feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Okay. We have done all we can, Indigo. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Come on, y'all know that's not gonna happen. Y'all know we fighting Shiva. I'm just gonna do a stretch. Oh, that was a big one. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what's gonna fucking happen. Let's be real. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Mayon Brida's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Madam, Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour in need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Indigo Monroe, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Alrighty, it's now accessible. Enter Snowcloak. Hold on. Okay, enter the XIV. Yes, that's the one, right? Kill Shiva! Kill Shiva! Alrighty. For as long as their nation has warred with the Dravania, there have been Ishgardians who instead chose to ally themselves with the dragons. Shiva is said to have been among the first, hence why the heretics revere her as a saint. The Ice Heart and her followers intend to summon Shiva with the crystals they have stolen in his plane, but is this unprecedented act even possible? If so, then Ishgard, if not the entire realm, is in grave danger. Alright, time for a full party! Hopefully people queue. Yeah, that one. Okay, cool. We got the right one. Good news. Okay, just wanted to make sure. So then, we about to fight Shiva. Once people queue. Only if you were healer or tank could get insta-queue. Yeah, that's true. I chose the DPS instead. That's okay, in Heaven's Ward I'll be a tank. I plan to switch over to Dark Knight in Heaven's Ward. So at least we'll have faster queues in Heaven's Ward. There we go. Duty ready. Commence. One more DPS. Okay, but you will start as level 30 when you pick up Dark Knight. Need to level it up to 50. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Full party.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
God, where's Mirrorweb just to shoot her when you need her? Oh boy, here she comes. Damn, she fine though. Thank you for waiting for me, guys. I greatly appreciate it. Alright, you guys ready? Is anyone else in cutscene? Okay, cool. Okay, there we go. Oh, shit. Oops. Back it up, back it up. Oh shit. Down to 15%. We got this, guys. We got this. %. We're almost there. Got it. Awesome. GG. Yay! GG! Thank you, healer.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Huh. Interesting. It's the return of La Bread!
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Or maybe not.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
I lived, bitches! By the 12th, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive! Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Treverians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hail healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you soon! Okay. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever a doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Yeah, here's my story. Shiva be fine, though. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. Not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Indigo to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Imric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drummond, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the house for Temp's caravan? Lest the crystals which compromised the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Indigo, my might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was not distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Well, damn. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Why would I? All right. What were you thinking, Indigo? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory, which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Indigo, 'tis the stuff of ballads! A battle for the ages! Would that I had been there to fight by your side!
Aw, you're too kind.
Yet here I was, forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Imric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. Okay. Greetings, madam. I shall show you in at once. Thank you.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a prime. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Notalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Tome. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgardsormr could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
I don't fucking know.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orshafon, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Hi, Loki.
Come here.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Fair enough. Just giving Loki some attention real quick.
Because God forbid he goes without attention. Oh, my little boy. I give you forehead kisses. Mwah, 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 mwah. You're such a sweet boy, aren't you? You just want lovin's from your mama. Alright, sweetie. I'm gonna sit you down. Here you go, baby boy. No. Go lay down. Go lay down. You want all the attention right now, don't you? Oh, Loki, Loki. I love you. You are a spoiled child. You know that, right? My spoiled little freeloader. I love you. Sorry, the cat is demanding attention right now, so I gotta give some lovin's to my sweet boy. He's just a mama's boy. He just wants snuggles from his mama. Oliver's on the couch. You wanna go cuddle Oliver? You gonna go cuddle your boyfriend? Here you go, baby. Yeah. No biting. No biting. No. Alright, I love you. Go lay down. Go cuddle Oliver. Hey, Loki! So close to 2.5, then it is 2.55. Okay, you. You need to stop getting on my desk. That's a no-no. You can't get on my desk. Hop down. Here you go. But hopping on your desk is how you get attention. There you go. Yeah, hop behind me, baby boy. Stay back there. That's fine. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends in the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight.
Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Indigo. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordana. Speak with Minfilia.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Yeah, that sounds horrifying.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Man, fuck if I know.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For on mercy we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Whew. Man, that's been a lot today. Alrighty. Minfilia would discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments.
I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgarsummer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside? Would you see if aught is amiss?
Commotion outside? Oh boy, let's see what's going on. Alpha, no, what the fuck's going on out here? Indigo, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Riley has escaped. What? How? Why? It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. Okay. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Yeah. Yeah. Citizens report seeing Rayoli quitting the city via the Gate of Nuld with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Merindium. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbrid and the First are hot on Rayoli's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt.
Okay. Sure.
My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Rayoli walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Ruobon's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Rayoli must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridium. Oh, I see. Okay. This wretch was with Raioli. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The god's damned harpy! Hoit toit! With me, Scion, we almost have her. Oh, come on. There we go. God damn it. There. Now we can do this. They have healers. Kill them first. Those bastards. Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. Whew, duty complete. Bind her, and do it tight! Yes, sir! Good work, men. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of their order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think your God's given right to rule over others? You know not of our plight, and the justice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. What? It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Ruoban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. Whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it's that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people who trust you have dragged through the gutter. Let's hope she doesn't fucking escape again, guys. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. Fucking better be. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. Yeah, that's true, actually. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Ruoban chose his. Ooh, a weapon coffer.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Ruoban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Uh-huh.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Red flags? Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Ruoban. And that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Menphilia of what has happened. I am aware that the Antecedent held Royally in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Let's hope she doesn't fucking escape again, guys!
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Then what was the fucking point of me coming here?
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that will allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
It seems.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Bourringer, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
So why are you here?
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Okay, Minfilia, now's your chance to be a wingman. Come on.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh my. Everyone's like, yep, I'm out.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Interesting.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryle regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Ben Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Vayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Oof.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
That's true.
I know that full well. Those closest to Vayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Vayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
This is a sloppy mess. Oh, hi, honey. Looks like you woke up.
I know you can hear me, monetarist scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished. Today I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Huh. Why are we in a bedroom?
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long. Has the situation grown so grim? Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds. a ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you my intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is right, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Oh yeah, right at the end. Whoops. What the fuck? This request is not yet available. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, dungeon requirements. The Battle of Embers, the Naval, and the Howling Eye. All on hard mode. Okay. So you don't need to click. Yeah, then do the same thing to cancel it. Okay, sounds good. Now primal fights. Alrighty. And that's the stuff that you were saying for Vermilion and I to do together, right? The primal fights? Yeah, but extreme. Oh, okay. Okay, so how do I... Okay, which comes after hard? Oh, okay, so you wanted us to do extreme together. Okay. So how do I do these? Like, are they just in the duty list? Talk to people where Urianger is. Oh, okay, sounds good. In Vesper Bay. Extreme is optional content. Oh, okay. Whew. All right, let's see. Oh, inside. Okay. So I did have the right idea. There's Urianger. Okay. So is this the area I need to be in for the fights? Stuffs? Oh, talk to him. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. Okay. Drop dead Shiva. God damn. Alright, I guess we just start with the top and go down. Okay, cool. Urianger looks beseechingly in your direction, fear in his eyes. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness, and return to tell the tale, avow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The god's quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bow-Lord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray he thee to the seat of first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. Okay, well, there's the primal fear. The king lives! Urianger wishes to speak to you about the royal return of good King Moogle Mog the 12th. Amongst Moogle kind, the legend of good King Moogle Mog the 12th doth tell of a wise and magnanimous ruler. Alas, the entity thus summoned put the lie to this imagining with his brief, decadently unpeaceful reign. 'Twas most disturbing for me to learn. Then when the Moogle's guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thornery throne, methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with Asian's gleeful intervention could they have called the king back from the ether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name has been called, Indigo. The more moderate faction of the Moogles hath joined with the Order of the Twin Adder in an effort to open thee a path of the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste Adder's Nest, and once more pledge thine aid in disposing this royal myth made flesh. When Urianger appears pensive, you can be sure another primal problem looms on the horizon. The Lord of Horror slain by thy hand. 'Twas a deed both heroic and historic, a tale to be told down the ages. I fear, however, that the terror of the Indigo Deep did slumber but briefly in the ethereal sea. The maelstrom hath assured me with unhappy certitude that Leviathan doth stir from the abyss once more. Should this indeed prove the case, then we face most troubling and chilling predicament. The Lord of the Horror is voracious being, not less than a treasure trove of crystals would serve to lure the entity back to our plane of existence. 'Tis folly, then, to believe the sea-bound beastman could gather such a haul with such impossible electricity. The Sahagin, I believe, have been entertaining Ascian guests. A threat of unprecedented magnitude now loometh over Lominza. Take thee the swiftest road to Maelstrom, command, and offer thy stalwart service. Thy shining light must needs illuminate the ocean's darkened swell. Look for a quest. If it bleeds, we can kill it. If fruit bleeds, we can kill it. Nice. And then the last one is Shiva. Ooh, I get 3,000 gil for that one? Cool. A chill wind blows at Eorzea, and Urianger's eyes bespeak knowledge of the reason why. By thy high deeds were the people of Corythus spared certain doom at the hands of a deformed entity. Yet of the missive we have received the Lord Drillmont of House Durandare speaketh true. 'Twould seem the hard-won respite hath come and gone. Recovered from her wounds, the Lady Iceheart has rejoined the struggle against Ishgard. Worse, 'tis said that her disciples have already laid claim to a hoard of crystals. A hoard far exceeding the quantity but recently wrested from the caravans of House Fortemps. 'Tis all but certain that the heretic's mistress interdeth to call upon Saint Shiva once more. And so, once more, must Eorzea's blade of light be brought to bear against a primal. None save thee hath might enough to defeat such a foe. 'Tis for this reason that Lord Drillmont hath requested thy presence at Whiteburham front. Pray he thee thither with all haste. Okay, let's see. Need to do a recurring problem first. Oh, okay. It is below your main story quest in the upper left corner. A recurring problem. Oops, wrong way. Ophelia, the fuck are you doing here? Ophelia has need of your talents for a re-emerging primal problem. No reward. Okay. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I am afraid there is still work to do. Oh, shit. The Ultima weapon's destruction would seem have served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amalia, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals.
Oh, my turn to say something? Ahem. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. Hooray! The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures.
After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more. To thee.
The etheric waves that were observed in Mordana do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Indigo?
Yeah, even if it means no fucking reward, asshole.
You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you.
Die. You'd probably fucking die.
Go ahead, Thancred.
With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Indigo. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, and I might do the right thing by my fellow scions. But instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Yeah, okay. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire of our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one step further at a time. Urianger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive the guidance on your mission. Okay. Alright, time to talk with Thancred. Here to Urianger real quick. Such knowledge as I possess the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to speak power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Amalia, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Thancred wants you to vanquish Ifrit, and has information that will help you arrange an encounter. Confirmation has just arrived from the Immortal Flames. 'Tis as Urianger said, I fear. The Amalia have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of the Infernal is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldesion insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for this mission. Be safe, my friend. Alright, we got all those set up. Oh. And we'll start with Ifrit. Need to do one at a time to unlock next one. Okay, sounds good. Safe to assume Ifrit's first, though, right? Making sure I'm in the right area. Yeah, okay, sounds good. Alright, so Ifrit's first. Nice. Whew. He is first. Alright. Indigo, we thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear that you have answered the call. As we have already relayed to the Waking Sands, Ifrit is returned. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowl of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetheryte found within the depths of Zahark, the Amalja stronghold. The Amalja have constructed their own Aetheryte from salvaged Aetheryte shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Yes, I've heard this fucking multiple times now. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades will be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. Oh, you're something else. It is the Beast Tribe quest. Ah! Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Whew. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna call it good here for today. We got 8 hours of streaming in today. God damn. Sorry, I was looking at the cats. Anyways, so we're gonna call it good here for today, and we will do these quests tomorrow. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Will be the first one we do. Alrighty. Actually, if anything, this one's almost done, isn't it? You know, fuck it. We're gonna do this one, and then we'll call it good. I just realized that's a green check mark. So we might as well do it real quick. I say real quick, but it's an 8-man fight, isn't it? next time we can do the fight. Okay, sounds good. I'll just travel there and then we'll call it good. Yeah, because it's an 8-man fight, so yeah. Alright, we're gonna call it good here today. We'll do the fights tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, darlings. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!